Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got another. What we got? Thursday? Is it Thursday? Or is it Friday? Fuck, I don't even know. I think today's Thursday, actually. Thursday night show, Woodbine and Churchill. Oh man, this feels like I'm working the afternoon shift trying to wait this long. I don't know if I like doing these late shows. Feels like work. The fuck? Feels like fucking work trying to wait all day. Gambling not supposed to feel like work. I set my life up where I didn't have to work. The fuck? Ah, it smells good today. Caluso? Colosso? Caluso, I think that is. Let's see. Let's me get my shit together. Yeah, I'd like to say I'm in a slump. I only hit one race in the last two shows. I'd like to say it's a slump, but I apologize, Mike. They were both 24 and 26 to 1. I'd like to apologize, but that's me on a slump, I guess. What's up, Dean? What's up, Blair? So, yeah, my hit rate kind of sucked the last two shows, but hey. Took both of those days down to the last race, too. So, if you guys keep tuning in and leaving early, fuck. You know what? I would rather tune in for the second half of the show. But I did not play today, so I did not even see. In fact, I think Aqueduct started at 2 o'clock today. I think they even started late today. Let's see, but I got Churchill and Woodbine today. Churchill is not the greatest, best looking card for me. A lot of lightly raced horses, but I'm convinced there's an outside bias. Now, that might have changed. What's up, Jay? At the good times roll. What's up, man? Try to read that, figuring out what that was. What did I just pop up here? Oh, that's Churchill. Oh, I know what I was doing. I was trying to get a glance. Yeah, I think today a lot of Churchill races probably aren't the best. But if that outside bias is there, there still might be something good there today. Who knows? Let's see, is Woodbine up yet? Woodbine should be up. Why don't I see? There it is. Woodbine. 18 minutes for the first race, actually, at Woodbine. All right, let me go there first. Oh, let me get this lit up and all get right. Oh, man. What's up, Thad? Aqueduct's been chalky. Dude, just them calling it Belmont at the Big A or whatever is just so annoying to me. That's the biggest annoying thing about Aqueduct right now. So if a track If a horse runs 6 furlongs and breaks the track record, does that go under Belmont or Aqueduct right now? I don't even know where to put that. I don't know where to put. I mean, I know where to put that because I'm not stupid and I don't have anything really to do with horse racing other than kicking the shit out of bad bettors. But where does that go in the history book? This is Belmont. What records do we use? Yeah, yeah, Jay. I do. It is Aqueduct, but it's such a weird thing. I don't even know why they're doing it. Oh, that's actually pretty nice today. Woo! Big cigar, big win day. Well, I always smoke the big cigars. I guess I'm a size whore when it comes to cigars. I prefer the fatter ones, and I hate the square cigars. I hate the box presses. I guess I am a size whore when it comes to cigars. Let's see, what am I looking up? I want my running styles for mostly for Woodbine today. Mostly for Woodbine. Let's see, let's get the $1 million tote board betting system set to 0. What was I doing? I can't do two things at once. Yeah, I don't like coming on late, man. All I do is lay around all day waiting for the show. Like I don't want to waste any of my energy. I don't do my workout. We did do our walks today, but not a real workout. Yeah, Dean, right? Just call it fucking Aqueduct. That's what it is. Aqueduct managed by fucking Belmont. Who cares? What's up, Omar? I guarantee not a single gambler gives a shit. The people that used to go to Belmont at this time are just complaining that they don't want to go over there to the riffraff because I think Belmont is nicer than Aqueduct. And New York traffic was such a son of a bitch when I was there. So they're probably just complaining that I don't want to go over to that shithole. I don't even know how close those two tracks are, really. I don't even know if that's a decent driving distance, to be honest. And the people at Aqueduct, if you're at Aqueduct, and Aqueduct's the place that you can get to physically, and that's where you enjoy going, you're like, this is sweet. We get live racing, and it's not fucking freezing our dick off, and we get to watch some more racing. We get more racing days. This is sweet. But other than that, I guarantee no one else in the country even gives a shit. In fact, the only people that are making a deal of it are probably the people that are saying how dumb it is. I already wasted more time than I should have on it. But yeah, if you live near Aqueduct, you're probably other than you live near Aqueduct, I think that's the problem. I think that's the problem if you live near Aqueduct. I think that might be a problem. Oh, they're about 8 miles. Well, you know what? I stayed at that Comfort Inn, I think in Jamaica, Queens, and that was about 8 miles. And I said, well, how bad could it be jumping on a cab? I said, how bad could it be? That's going to be fucking $2. Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be $2. Shit, I didn't know an 8 mile fucking cab ride takes about a half and a fucking hour and $40 each way. I didn't know that. What's up? In is in the house. Blair does say I did think that Belmont was definitely the nicer property. That traffic in New York is something else, though. That traffic in New York is crazy. I knew I didn't want to drive there. I was like, fuck it, I'm good. I'm blind as a bat. Well, back then I didn't admit I was still blind, but I just didn't admit that I was blind. Oh, and where do you? Oh, did you see the tweet over there on Twitter? Oh, this is really nice today. You know, it is nice because I don't have that morning wake up breath for the AM show. I got a nice clean palate. I'm able to brush my teeth a couple times before the show. Shit, I even did the dental floss today. Maybe that's why this thing tastes so nice today. Shit, sometimes for the morning show, shit, I'm just waking up. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Frankie Tubbs says Woodbine looks good today. I hope so. Like I said, I'm a little nervous about the Churchill card. It's just because they got a lot of maiden special weight races with a lot of first time starters. Other than I'm excited about it that I was convinced that it's been an outside bias at that track. But it's going to be a harder card for me to play. So I need Woodbine to look kind of decent. Lots of details there. Good marks on the dental floss. Yeah, I'm pro dental floss. Now I don't get to do it early enough. Usually I'm I'm more of a late mid afternoon, early. I guess I don't break out the dental floss to maybe 4 or 5 in the afternoon. If I'm not streaming, if I'm streaming, it's even later. Probably it's after the show. But I'm not one of those freaks that do the dental floss after every time I brush my teeth. I'm good for once a day. Once a day is good enough for me. We got some handicapping hygiene habits going on right now. Oh, by the way, I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Let's see, we got maiden claiming 10,000 and we got a mile, and I keep forgetting to look at that buyer's report. Let's see, post position on the poly, I'm going to say is pretty fair. And actually, running styles are kind of evening out. 27% going wire to wire. That is getting better. 41% stalking, 32% closing. So I'm just going to look at Woodbine to Peter routes right now, unless we spot something going on today, like it's a fair track. I'm just going to say it's fair right now, unless something really starts to go. Frankie, that's probably a good thing to do. Play where you're comfortable at, play where you got an edge. Look at, if you guys got to keep your records, do whatever you got to do improve in this game. Dude, I always say, and I know it's common sense, but so many gamblers don't have common sense. You're better off gambling in races where you feel like you understand the majority of the horses. You're just better off. There's no. I don't think anyone can really argue that. You would be better off if you played in races that you understand it more than other races. And I don't think that's a bad way to go. What's up, long shot Louie? William, what's up, man? Did I miss anyone? Blair, Omar, we got all of these guys. I say we got 7 horses in the race. Let's get started with some handicapping. I don't want to. They're already on the field. We got 7 minutes, so 7 horses. Everyone starts at 17%. I am enjoying. I hope you guys are enjoying me doing these betting boards like this. It's so much faster than the other way, and I'm able to do it in so many more races. Let's see, there's maiden claiming 10,000, mile 16th on the turf, and I'm just right now aiming my bets like this surface is fair over here. Let's see, the 4 races ago, I got just being average. 2 races ago, stalking day. Average match strides with the fastest winner average. Got in position at the top of the stretch, a little bit higher than this level last 4 races. Taking a little drop. For the most part, looks like he'll be coming off the speed if he comes. I got to see the other horses to even see. Right now, I just got blah, blah. Don't like. Wow, he's a 2-1. He's actually the favorite right now. All right, I just got him as about blah. Kind of the same with the 2, just blah. Two races go on this 2. I got an early pressing day. He was a closer, so I gave him an asterisk there. I think I'm getting warm here. I decided to wear that. Can't tell if I'm hot or cold right now. Yeah, he's just blah too. Last race inside of the track was good. It was an okay race. In a way, it was his best speed fit. Well, it was his best speed figure ever. But I got that the inside of the track was good. He was just average, slow. He did get in position at the top of the stretch. Remember, I'm harder on closers. I got to see what the other horse is. Right now, I'm just blah. I'm not. I don't care about anything right now. 3, I'd say 3 probably should be longer than the 1 and the 2. I don't got too much good to say about him, but nothing's like really. Let's see. Okay, the 4 finally got some marks that I like. I don't like that there. Put that on that fucking table. 4 races ago, I do like that race. Went too fast to win on a stock and closing day. And did get the bump. We expect the horse to win within 3, or we expect the speed figures to go up. After that race, 3 races ago, he did run his best 2 speed figures ever. But still, in this race at this level, I mean, I like some of the marks, but still on the blah side to me. 5 horse ran on a bad rail first time out. He's lightly raced, dropping in class. I think this horse should get some points. I could see. Wow, he's 9-1. All right, maybe I can get a little bit interested in this race. 6, I don't care for. Let's see. 7 earned a heart last race. 7's 5-2. 7 feels like he should definitely be back. Let's see if everyone starts at 17%. Let's see. I don't think I can complete. I don't think I hate anyone completely. Let's just work with something. I think it's kind of hard for me to get to that 10 horse or 3 horse. I got him gonna put him at about 10-1. Let's just see if I can make some math work here. I think 6 probably about the same thing. I don't think they're impossible. I'm taking 7 points away from them. Let's see. At least 5 horses left. I think I could still break that down more. That would put everyone else at 20%. Yeah, one gets kind of some of that. I'll say 125. I think the 7 should probably be the favorite here, but about a 2-1 favorite. What does that leave me with? About 3/4 horses left or 4? 3 horses left. 14% on the other 3. Let me just make sure I like that. 14% on the 5 sounds about right. Same with the 4. What about the 2? You know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm good with the math there. See if I can do anything with that. Let's see. So 7's not really offering overlay. That's who I gave the most points to. He's right on the money. Actually, 1's right on the money. I got him at 25%. He's at 3-1. Not really an overlay there, so not interested in the win bets there. Let's see. I was kind of hard on the 2 horse, but really he's like tied in the third. I got 3 horses tied in for third with 14%. So the 2 is definitely over bet. So I would not be interested in him with a win bet. 4 and 5, there's a little bit of overlay there. I could bet the 4 and the 5 here, or key off of the 4 and the 5 if I wanted to. Do I really want to mess with this? Jesus Christ. What do I get on my computer? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that. What just moved here? I just moved that? I think I just moved that. Oh, I don't have my pins set up. You know what? They're in the gate, and I don't have nothing. I'd be looking at something like this: 7-1, 4 and 5, and I would have to key off the 4 and the 5. Maybe even use the 2 there, but I would definitely, if I was doing anything in this race, I would be keying off the 4 and the 5. I'm probably toothpaste. What's up, K Phil? Yeah, I'm definitely glad I got Woodbine too, K Phil, because I already said that Woodbine, other than the bias I'm excited for, that's not the best card today. That's not the best card for me. Bluekin, what's up, Gregory? Let's say Thad got a 1-2 with a 1-2-4-7. I'm shocked this 2 got such an easy lead. Did I think he had speed? He had a couple. Oh, he was sprint. Yeah, I can squint and see him getting the lead. I think he's doing too much though. He's still tied with my next group of horses, so even if he wins, I wouldn't be that overall surprised. Let's see, he's already passed. Oh, I said I'd be key off the 4 and the 5. You know what? Don't, unless someone in the chat room took my advice and took the 4 and the 5. I really don't want to see the 4 and the 5 win though. I didn't realize the 4 horse was 18-1. I really don't think he was 18-1 right before the gate though. Javin, what's up? Way to go out yesterday with that monster exacta. I just come up with good advice race after race. I don't care. I come up with some good motherfucking advice. Come on, keep this 4 for second. Oh my God, why am I not have enough time there? Dude, math matters. I don't give a fuck. Math matters in horse racing. Jared, what's up, Jared? Did anyone? Someone had to play that. Sorry, someone played that. You guys know. It takes me longer. You guys know when I'm doing the betting board where I'm ending up on who's the overlays. Yeah, Jared. I don't. You're a football guy, dude. I don't care about football, dude. I'm hardcore against the Lions. I never want to see them win. But I still can't get interested. I can't get interested in a minus 110 bets. I don't, dude. I'm a horse player, man. Dude, I said this race, there's nothing but well, I said you could use the 2, but I said the real contenders were the 1, 7, 4, 5, and I would definitely be king off the 4 and the 5. This is exact if I did the regular exact. I was just running out of time and I never get my head in gear for the first race. And you guys know that I'm gonna hit because I hit 20% of my bets and well, 20% of the races that I play. It's just like the other day when I hit 4 races on the same day. I had to put in some losers just so I wouldn't start the next race off 7-0. Well, today's the opposite. I only hit 2 races in the last 2 days. They were both races that mattered. And I had a lot more losers than winners. So fuck, if you're saying that I'm just going to be close to 20%, that eventually I'm going to be putting some races together. You're smoking hot over there, and yeah, I just can't get interested in an NFL. And I know the game's changed, dude. I haven't played a single. My last bet I told you guys was that Browns and Lions parlay card that I had both ways, and they landed in the tie. Dude, that must have been early '90s. And I had that parlay card with 5 teams locked in, and I had the Sunday night game because I went to DRC, Old Detroit Racecourse. They used to run at night, so I know it was a night game on Sunday, so it would have been a PM game on Sunday. And I showed everyone my guaranteed tickets, and guys wanted to buy shares of the tickets. And they kept saying, well, Paul, there's the tie. And I was like, fuck the tie. Fuck the tie. Sure as shit, they landed on the spread. And I've never played football since then. Oh, Jared, dude, I'm on a monster fucking month. I had a guy piss me off about 3 weeks, and I'm on an insane win streak. I had a Rolex day. I had a $6,000 day. I had a $4,000 day, and I had 2 $2,000 days. And then that's not even counting, like, yesterday I hit that last race. That was the only race I hit. I missed the exacta, but I nickeled and dimed them. I think he paid $54 to win. I had $30 on him, so I got like $8, and I probably put between $5 and $6 through the window. So I even had a bunch of little days. Dude, it's what it's always been. It's just what it's always been. Look at that superfecta and that trifecta, or that exacta. Trifecta, everything's good. But no one played that. Oh my God, I can't believe no one played that. Well, John, I don't know right now. I got to get my head together. Let's jump over to Churchill. I'm not planning on sitting out really anything. I might not have time. Now, yesterday and a lot of the meet, I've been thinking that the outside track was really good. I've been leaning towards that it's better on the outside for the route races, but yesterday I thought it was outside for everything, absolutely everything. So I am definitely interested in the outside right now. Now I might be wrong, with that opinion because overnight, the track could change. Yes, the last couple of days could have just not been a bias, could have just been a coincidence. I don't care if it's a bias or a coincidence. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play it if I believe in it. But let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the whole betting line and everything together right here, but I'm gonna try. It's always hard for me at the beginning of the day. It always takes me a little bit to lock myself into something. I'm going to start with the outside just because my form's already there and I'm on short time. The 1 and 7 are both super lightly raced, or I'm sorry, the 7 and the 8 are both super lightly raced and kind of hard to get to. 8 is making a class drop. Well, so is 7. So is everybody probably. Yeah, they're all making a class drop. Same class drop. I will say 1 looks to be the best at paper on the paper. I am glancing here. At least speed figure wise, he deserves to be the chalk. Let's see. I probably don't got enough time to do an odds line. The outside horses really look bad. The 6, the 7, the 8, the 5, the 4. I can't really build a case other than there. You know what? I'm going to watch this race. We don't really got enough time right here. I'm just going to say this. I do believe that the 1 deserves to be the chalk. But I want this bias to be right. So I'm going to watch this race, hope that everyone that runs is super far off the track. You know, maybe if the 8, 6, or 7 can win this race, it'll just convince me going forward that the bias is that strong. If you like speed figures, you'd be looking at the inside of the inside horses right now. The 1, 2, 3 look like the only horses that did anything speed figure wise. But I'm going to have to sit up. What's up, Grandma? Oh, yeah, your arm's still killing you. That's right. You sprayed your wrist. Hopefully, you feel better. You got the good pain meds, or did they cheap out on the pain meds for you? Let's see. Jared says the 5 is live here. I'm really rooting for the inside. I'm sorry. I'm really rooting for the outside because I want to go forward, thinking that there's a true outside bias. And in a way, I'm looking at this 8 and 7 right now, and I'm saying they already improved. That's how much I want to believe in it. Just them being within 4 lengths of the lead, I'm saying that the 8 and 7 already improved in my head. Oh, I'm gonna have to slow down on that. I don't want to poke that. Come on, dude. If this 8 wins, this is gonna be insane today. Shit, 4 improved being that close to the pay. All of these outside horses never. Well, you know what? 4 and 5 only ran 1 race, so they're harder to say that they just looked hopeless. Come on, 8, finish this race for me. Let me believe that there's an outside bias. Let me just believe that it's there. No matter what, I believe that it's there, by the way. The 1 took all the money. The 1 looked like the best horse on paper, and the 1 is nowhere. I'm excited about Churchill. Maybe I should have just did some wild shit right now. Right now, I'm gonna go to the restroom and grab myself something to drink right now. I'm excited about Churchill right now. 8542. You know what? The 8 did have a couple asterisks, but his running lines were still so bad. The only way this race makes sense to me is my belief that the outside is good. And I'm okay with believing that. I just want it to be true. What's up, Matt Gray? Charles, what's up, man? Matt Gray says he thinks the outside great. Saw it with your own eyes. I honestly believe it. I think I just missed 2 A-level betting opportunities and missed both of them at counting the first race at Belmont or counting the first race over there at Woodbine in that race. Just did not give myself enough time at Woodbine. All right, but we got plenty of races, so I'm not that worried. Math matters. Oh, going to the penthouse. You're going to the ballet, huh? Penthouse is too rich for my blood. I'm more of a La Chambre boy. La Chambre, Henry VIII. What's the other one like Henry VIII? Over there on Michigan Ave. You're over there at the 8 Mile Ballet over there. Oh, you're going to and then going to well, you'd be I would go to the casino and play poker first, just so I don't drop too many coins in the slots at the penthouse. Le Chambre. Let's say we got another 8-horse race over there, and we got to look up the turf. 7 furlongs on the turf. What are they doing over there at Woodbine? I got 41% winning from posts 1 through 3. 37% from the middle of the track. You know what? It's not possible to win anywhere. 23% on the far outside. Usually, even though that 41 is a good number on the rail, I really like to see when I call something a rail bias to see a super hard dip post 7 and out. And 23% is not impossible. I would rather that be like 10, 11% or less to really call that like I want to jump at it. Speed and stalkers are what I'm looking for on the turf. They're only closing 16% from 5 lengths out or farther. So I'm looking for horses on the lead or horses that can be within 4 lengths of the lead. Oh yeah, you always never know who those girls are dating. Or some of those girls have straight out morals or straight zero morals. They could be tugging on you and their bouncer, the boyfriend, could just be coming in at the wrong time. You never know what's gonna happen there. You always gotta mind your P's and Q's there. Yeah, Parsons. Are you playing today, Parsons? Yeah, first race at Woodbine, definitely should have had. I did not play just because they were in the gate as I was still forming my thoughts. But I wanted to key off of the 4 and the 5. I kept yelling that, but did not do anything. If you're gonna play today, let me take care of you over there, Parsons. And Churchill, we're calling an outside bias. I was too scared to play that first race just because the outside horses had nothing on paper. But that's definitely what we wanted to see with that 8 winning at 21-1. If I was feeling really crazy, I could have played it, but I thought the lean towards safety on the camera for the first race. I was a little shy, Parsons. Parsons, did you ask me if I was playing last night? I thought that was a super old email that I didn't erase. Check your email. Yeah, I sent them to the administration. Oh, I wanted to see. Oh, I did the turf routes. Oh, you did send me it yesterday. I wasn't sure if that was you or I wasn't sure that was a. I thought that was an old email. I cleaned out my emails and I thought that was like a couple hundred emails ago or something. Oh, by the way, this is kind of a race that we got 4 first time starters. So this is a race that's going to be hard for me to do math on. I'm gonna try. Everyone starts at 15%. I can't get to any of the first time starters. It's just the way that I accepted to play the game. If you're new to the channel, I ignore first time starters. I'm going to give them all a 10% chance. It's really hard for me to do that. I just know that I'm not willing to play them. But it's really hard for me to give them an accurate, what I would think would be my best morning line kind of deal. 7 is my best marked horse. 7 is the most interesting horse I got on paper. 4 races ago, I got the inside of the track being good. He had the 4 hole. 3 races ago, I got a speed favoring day. He broke 3 by 1. Did not have the lead. When I say it's a speed figuring day, I thought you had to have the speed or you were dead. Meaning had the lead, not be within 1. So I like that asterisk there. He improved off of those 2 asterisks on that 1 race sample 2 races ago. But that was a 1 race sample. And the last race, stalking day, ran against the bias, trying to go to the lead. Went too fast to win. That horse is my most interesting horse, but he's 8-5. I'm going to give him a 50% chance to win this race. That's the most that I ever give a horse, a 50%. I don't go down in my betting lines longer than that or lower than that because I shouldn't even. You should never be playing horses lower than that. You shouldn't even be playing horses at even money, really. But technically, right now, if you get 8-5, technically it's a good bet. I don't like doing those bets just because I got to put too much on them to take advantage of them, and they don't move my bankroll as much for me to be that involved in them. And if he takes action late, there's a big chance that he's gonna be not even get that 8-5. But by the book, it's an okay bet. Let's say the most interesting horse after that is a 3, not because he has any great running lines. I just got him running on a stalking day when he was more of a closer first time out. He was also off slow, so I like the excuses there. And then last race, it was an early pressing day, and he was a closer again. I'm going to give him about a 20%, and I might have to take some points away from those first time starters. 7 horse ran against the bias only time out. I'm going to take a few points away from these first time starters. I think I'm just going to stick them at about 7%. Just to give me a few more points for the horses that I can actually get to. That's kind of how I see the race right there. But you gotta, you want to understand the handicapper if you're interested in following what I'm thinking. I'm ignoring every first time starters just because I don't believe in any of the factors that can make you a good first time handicapper. What is the Hamilton address? Person, send me that address and I'll just throw them on there. Sending me whatever email you want to send me, and I'll send you my marks. K-Phil with it exact at the big A. Nice. I sent him to the administration. And I'm leaning towards there's no real bet for me. Just too dangerous of a race for me. Dad got greedy over there. Come on, Grandma, I want to see Grandma get a little shaky hit and maybe irritate her wrist a little bit today. It's okay if she gets a little irritation on her wrist if she's doing a little shaky. Rex, what's up, Rex? I like seeing Grandma's highlight videos on Twitter. Let's see. I should start looking at Churchill because to me, the only real place I can go here is the three, and I don't even know how. I gave him a 20% chance to win this race, but in a morning line that I can't really trust. So it's sometimes you make betting lines and you feel pretty confident in them, but the way that I had to make this morning line, I'm not that confident in. And look, I did some duplicate sheets, so now I can go to the other track and still keep my opinion on that race. Look at that. I'm always trying to improve for you guys. I'm always trying to add a little bit, make the show better. Hopefully it works out. Let's see, you guys know what I'm looking for over there at Churchill. I am super excited that 8-horse won the last race. I want to be outside. What's up, Shan? Z-Shan? Blair's taking a 716 over there at Woodbine. Let's see. I do got to flip over here. I do want to watch this Woodbine race, though, but I just want to get these scratches. 12 and the 3 are out. Oh, 12, 1 and 3 are out over there at Churchill. Hector, what's up, Hector? Frankie Tubbs is back. What's up, guys? And I got to remember to scratch them on the paper instead of just the betting board. Thad's looking at the 9 over there at Woodbine. And let's see, how many horses? Let's see, are there 13 horses minus 3? So does that mean we got a field of 10? Hopefully I could do simple math, right? So everyone starts with the 12 points, 12% chance to win, and we're going to try to break that down. I say 1 is not the fastest horse early, so I would have been surprised. 2 horse had a run under him before. That's why no matter how much I like a horse and think that I can bet a horse, math matters in this game. The 1's coming back. I thought the 1 was actually going to pack it in when the 2 hooked him. But win or lose, I don't think there's good math on that 1 horse. Looks like it's going to be, well, 1's still trying, but no, the 1 came back. 1 came back. Well done. But the math was bad. What did I have that 7 at? I think I had the 7 as a chance there, a 12% chance. I thought 7 to 1 was fair value. He went off at 8 to 1. So he was about fair value. Obviously, I don't mind the betting line there. The 50%, that's the most I give to a horse. So, I liked him the best, but I'm not saying anything. He's 3-5. There's no way. I think that's a great bet. Let's get over there to Churchill because I want to be on the outside. 4 is going to be in the 2 hole, and he's 7-5. This is a this is a mile, and I did think the outside was stronger on a mile than sprints actually. Let's see. I'm going to have to be really hard on horses because they only get 12%. So I'm being really hard on a horse. I'm putting that 4 at 49, 50 to 1 for me to be interested in him. Now, I don't believe that's really where he should be, but that's how much I don't want to deal with the inside there. Let's see, 11 ran at Kentucky Downs. I keep warning that we're going to see some Kentucky Downs winners, and some of them are going to look really ugly. This horse does look ugly. I could argue probably shouldn't have even been at Kentucky Downs. Let's see, the next 8 horses, I just want to see. I got them all at 14%. Can I break that down any more than that? I'll probably put the 5 at 10%, but he's still going to be in the 3 hole. And actually, I like him on paper more than the 4 horse anyways. But the rest of the horses, it's really hard to differentiate. I got a first time starter in the 13 hole. Even if I put 10%, I could still bet him if I wanted to. This is 100% bias action if I do anything here. I'm just going to stop at 16% because there's not much to look at anyone on the outside. There's really not much to look at. So I'm interested in all of the 16% should be about 5 to 1. I'm just looking for a bunch of horses over 5 to 1. That would kind of be the 10, the 11, and the 13. What kind of running style has been doing good over there on the routes? Do I got enough time to look that up to break this down or make a decision here? Ah, fuck, I'm really running out of time. But I think I still want to get a bet here. I'm doing a 4 horse Dutch. 7, 10, 11, 13. I'm going to test it right now. Hopefully, I'll have some better opinions here. I don't really do 4 horse Dutch. I think I did at Kentucky Downs. Was like the first race in years, but if the lowest price I got there is 19-1. And you know what? Can I do exact the box real quick with those horses? 7, 10, 11, 12. I can do exact the box. I did exact the box with those same horses. Now I did keep this really cheap. I did keep this really cheap. I'm not super. I might look a little crazy right here with this bet, but I'm not super crazy. $13, stay off the inside. Just stay about 4 or 5 wide, please. Dude, I like where my horses are. Just keep them wider than fuck. It's all outside, but not as outside as I needed it to be. I said I like the 5 better than the 4. But who won that? Did the 4 or the 5 won that? I think the 5 won that. Did the 4 get second? 4 was actually on the rail. Wait a minute. That's not as outside as I thought. Wait a minute. 5 was in the 3 hole. 4 did win that. 4's off the rail. So that is not outside. Wait a minute. That's not outside at all. That's actually post 1, 2, 3. What's up, Matthew? Yeah, that's not outside at all. That's post 1, 2, 3 right there. I would have liked that better if the 5 would have won, because I did like the 5 better than the 4 horse. Without the bias even. All right, I'm not going to we did have a race yesterday that came inside. If you guys remember that 3-2, 3-2-1, it was the only race of the day. It was a route race. They're going to have to run a couple races on the inside to get me discouraged right now. Hey, you got to bill him more, Parsons. Don't give him any good deals now if he's going to call you after 5. Rex says track bias is the lowest form of handicapping. You know, when you're wrong about it, it is. When you're wrong about it, it is. But I will tell you one thing, Rex. Using a handicapping factor that most people aren't aware of or don't like is actually better in a par mutual pool than playing handicapper factors that everyone is looking at. So, you know, you might say it's the lowest form of handicapping, and you know, I can't prove them or disprove them really. but I do know that my starting point is outside the box more than your average handicapper, which is good. I'm smoking a San Cristobal Colosso. Caluso, I think it's called. Because I think Colosso would have two L's. But I got no problem disagreeing with handicapping factors. I really don't. We're supposed to disagree on what we like. If we all played the game the same way, we'd just be spreading money, getting killed by takeout, and betting low price horses. And by the way, Rex, I don't take that from a real shock from I don't take that real shot from Rex. Rex been here, so I don't take that like someone else. I would probably get offended and be mad, but at Rex, I'm not mad at that one. Rex been here long enough to know what I'm into. Charles says betting the favorite, I would say, is actually the lowest form. Hey, what's up, Cindy? Cindy, I seen you on Indiana's Twitter. The only person on that 12 at 18-1 or 19-1 the other day. Well done, Cindy. Although we know how sharp Cindy is, we don't gotta. Yeah, Rex. I know. I kind of did. I didn't take that as an insult from you. I really didn't. That's why I actually said that. But you know what? If I can brag when I'm right, I can definitely handle taking shots when I say that it's going to be outside and it's all inside. I got to be able to take it both ways, right? So, but yeah, I definitely would have took that different from someone else other than you. Rex is trying to piss me off because he knows how good it was when I got pissed off and I just went on a tear. And that tear has not ended. Yellow Silks is also top of the form. All right, we got to go. We got to jump on these races because I think we're going to have a good day today. I feel great about today. I hope I'm not too full of myself right now and just give myself a really bad day, though. But we already started out with some good opinions, so that first race at Gulfstream or at Woodbine should have been all I needed to hit. What's up, Mo Nose? Grandma says, quit betting with those baby nuts. All right, we got a Tapeta sprint here, and I'm gonna have to keep reminding myself what's going on at Woodbine. If anything, actually, if anything. So Woodbine, I'm gonna have to keep going to my bias reports right now. Let's say Woodbine is telling me the first 6 post positions are where you want to be, so 7 and out is not in play here. But post 1 through 3 is winning 40%. Post 4 through 6 is winning 42. Sometimes that's a case of a track does not have a lot of horses. But I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Horses coming from 5 lengths out are the play against for me. How are you doing in those on those digital horses? Have you got any wins? Are you have you made money on that yet or anything? I'm super curious. I actually tuned into one of his streams where he was betting on him, but I think the new stuff looks so much better than what I've seen him betting on before. Let's see, the two's going to be on the rail. Let's see, had a very short career. First race out ran against the bias, plus it was his first time out. Second race came back, won. Very nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Last race, not a great finish, but that was in a starter stakes. It was an early pressing day, which he was, and I don't think his marks are actually that bad. He was average, match strides with the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark. So he was in position, got tired. Not a real shame. Might not be a starter stakes type. No shame in that. I would say the two really improved last race, but I don't have great marks on that. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner average right there. Let's see, 3 horses running out of that same stakes with the 1 was a little bit faster. Average match went too fast to win 1 ticks. I like the 3 a little bit, but there's not a big raise on the 3. Actually, he's the same price. 4 looks like he's definitely going to have to improve. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. That was his first time out. A lot of times when a horse has a good inside of track and they have the rail, I say it's kind of unforgivable a lot of times, but that's horses that's been running. That was his first time start. I'm willing to just say that race was his first time start. I'm okay with it. The very next race, it was an early pressing day. He did not break well. He did improve the next 2 races. He won last race. Inside of the track was good. He was the slowest winner of the day. Stepping up in class. Let's see. That could have been rail bias, slowest winner of the day. I'm going to be a little hard on him. I'm going to put him a starting point at about 10 to 1 right now, or 10% chance to win the race. 5 hasn't done much wrong. Ran on a speed favoring track first race out. Ran a nice second. I gave him an asterisk for that race. He won his very next race. I definitely think he has to improve here a little bit. And 6 is a favorite. Really, the 6, the 1, and the 3. I don't. Well, they're actually betting them how I see that. That there's not much difference between those 3 horses. I think I'm going to be a little bit hard on the 2. I think the 5 I'm seeing at about a 15% chance to win, and the top 3 horses I think are all about the same. I'm having all 3 of those horses at about 28%. 5 to 2 is fair value to me. I got a feeling that the math in this race is just not good for me at all. They're really forcing me to pick between one of those 3 horses. None of them's really none of them's an overlay according to me. I guess 3 is a half a point overlay, but I want to get overpaid, not barely overpaid. 4 horse is pretty much right. 9 to 1 is fair value. He's a little bit offering a little bit of value on him. Now, to me here, when we're talking math, like I could go a couple ways. I could pick one horse that's a 28% chance and just go with him. Or I can even take three horses, the 2, the 4, and the 5. I think they combined for about a 35% chance to win this race. The problem is the 5's not really an overlay. He's right on the board. If he was a bigger overlay, I could have went that direction. But I think right now, unless you can get one of these long shots to be first or second, I don't think this race offers much for a better. Unless you got a much stronger opinion. Right now, my opinion with the way I'm looking at the race, it's not offering a lot of value for me. So I think this is a sit-out race for me here. And these are all lightly raced horses, so horses can improve great. That's why I didn't want to give anyone worse than a 10% chance. I wasn't super hard on anyone here because they're all lightly raced. Horses improve a lot at this age. It's normal for them to improve a lot, and would it be a surprise? Let's see. Hector's not playing, but he likes the 3, 4, 5 over there at Aqueduct. Anyone else got some plays? If you guys are new to the channel, feel free. Throw up picks wherever you want to pick. I'm only able to cover 2 tracks. The only thing we ask is if you guys just put the track that you're playing so we can follow along. But I'm guessing Hector has an opinion, but the math's probably not that great for him there. Let's see, Parsons trying to sell Mo Knows a real horse. Oh, Parsons, you're that's right. You do have a baby out of American Pharoah, don't you? But won't be running until 2024, hopefully, if everything goes well. Let's see. Blair likes the 3 over there at Woodbine. Omar's taking a play here, 2 and 5 to all. Let's see. Thad's also keying the 2 to the 3, 4, 5. So looks like Thad and Omar got some bets that they could hit together. The Mama is by AP. Who's AP? God, I'm going to sound stupid just saying that, but I'm okay with it. I don't know breeding. Sold 25% of your horse last week. Oh, and Mo even knows the stud fee, and Parsons said that is correct. 250,000. Oh, APND. I knew I was going to sound like an idiot when I said who's AP. I knew you guys were going to come with that pretty quick. Oh, and AP Indy is dead now, so you're at the last of the line there, huh? Let's see, K Phil got the bet, but I'm just not sure what track K Phil's at. Well, you guys are king off of this 2 horse at 18 to 1. Good luck with that. Take that down. Oh, no problem. No problem. We just we got a lot of people that like to follow along on people's bets. And when you win, we want to give you full credit when we spot it. Let's see. And since I'm not playing this race, I do want to go over to Churchill. I'm going to leave my betting board intact over there so I can just glance back and say if I like it or not. By the way, I never asked you guys, do you guys like the PM show better on Thursday, or would you guys like the Aqueduct morning show better? Does people got a preference on that? It's harder for me to do. Well, it's not harder for me to do. It just feels like I'm working overtime the afternoon shift when I got to do the 5 o'clock show. Let me just grab this Churchill board because they are kind of close. Let's see. We got a 5-horse race over there at Churchill, so probably not the best looking board right there. Cindy likes the lake. Well, Cindy, I know you like Woodbine, right? You really like Woodbine, I think. I think I see you always talking about Woodbine. Well, we'll probably try to keep this going for a little while. Now, next week, I don't know. Now, next week, I know that I won't be able to do the afternoon show. I will be on vacation next week. I think I do have to take my computer to keep my notes going. There won't be a Sunday show this week, even though I was marking up the form for Sunday. We're leaving on vacation on Sunday, and we're coming back Friday. So there won't be a Sunday show this week. There won't be a Friday show next week. Thursday, if I do a Thursday show, it would have to be during the day because we're going out with we're going to the cottage with the mother-in-law, and I know we're going to have to be doing dinner and all that stuff at a scheduled time. So I know I won't be able to do a 5 o'clock or 4:30 show Thursday. I might not even be able to do a Thursday. Maybe I'll do a Wednesday Churchill show again. Maybe I'll even do like Wednesday. Maybe I'll try to do Parks and Churchill. Maybe that'll be the only show that I can do on the trip. Parsons said the PM. Let's see. So 2 horses going to be on the rail. That race 3 races ago is a nice race. Inside, fastest winner of the day. That was at a route. This is a route. I'm still against the inside. I'm still against the inside, but this horse looks like a horse that could come off the pace. And you do got to worry about these inside horses getting wide. Like that 4 horse was in the middle of the track. I didn't watch that replay, so I'm not so sure how when he got off the rail. This is also a 5-horse race, so maybe that inside outside nonsense is not as important here. Let's see. 3's the favorite. 3 got a good running style that can also get off the inside if he wants to. Breaking behind everyone and should be able to get wherever he wants to be. Makes this race kind of tricky because you might have these speed horses like the 4 and the 5 ending up on the rail. Not that great of a betting race. You got an 8-5, a 5-2, and a couple 4-1s. Let's see. Five horses in a race. They all start with 24%, meaning that they're all like 3 to 1. I don't know how good of a betting race I think this race really is. Let's see. Woodbine's off, and I don't think this is a great race either. Woodbine came in 6.53. You know what? I'm going to get these tic-tac-toe boards going, by the way. First race, the 5 came off the pace. Damn, second race. Second race, the 1 horse won. I think that 1 horse pretty much went wire to wire. Got hooked a couple times, but pretty much, I'm going to say he was pretty close to going wire to wire. Looks like the 6 horse here stalked. Uh-oh. I knew he was going to call. What's up, Matt?
Hey,
Yeah.
look, I don't know if I'm looking at this. I don't know if I'm messed up or what, but I'm looking at the form for this third race at Churchill Downs.
Okay.
It doesn't match up. So look at the names on the form and look at the names of the horses in the race. What's fucked up about it?
Nothing.
We're in the third race, right?
Yeah. Solar Rain is the 6 horse.
What the fuck's going on with my twin spires?
Check the date on that form. 9/22.
Yeah, that's what it says on the form. But I'm looking at Churchill Downs, and it doesn't have the horses don't match up.
Look at my form right now. That's the 6 horse.
Yeah.
Do you got those marks?
I mean, I got the marks. Okay, we're good. It must have been on a twin spires getting refreshed. I was afraid everything was fucked up. Never mind.
Okay, all right. Okay, sounds good. Thanks. Yeah, I think his account. I think he didn't scroll his race or it didn't refresh. Let's see. Blair says the 5 wire to wire over there at Churchill. I was a little tempted on the 5 and the 6. Well, I think the 6 horse was 9-2 when I was looking at him. I thought he was fast. I don't really know how tempted I was there. I knew all the outside horses were going to be the fastest early. Three does look like he's off the rail. I think 3 got these. Well, 5's still there. But I still think the 3 got these. I'm worried about the 5 being on the rail for so long. Phew, he pulled that horse over so he could see him. I think that's what he did there. Inside horse, outside, but that was kind of the trip that I seen him. I didn't even put the line there because I don't think I could have did any more than random there. I thought all horses started at about 3-1, and I don't think I could have broke that race down. Yeah, it was your account that didn't refresh. Let's see. I want the tic-tac-toe board at both tracks. That was a route race. 3, I think, came from at least 5 lengths back. That 4 horse won the other race. He either stalked or closed. I'm not sure about that. And then the first race, that 8 horse did stalk. I think they were all routes, right? I think we've seen nothing but routes so far. I'm still not that discouraged about thinking the inside of the track isn't that great. This was a 5 horse field. I do see some things that make me worried, but I'm not ready to give up on what I think was a good thing for the other days. I'm not willing to give up on thinking the outside right now. If they keep winning on inside horses, maybe I'll change my mind. But right now, I'm not like real concerned. Charles is already. Oh, Charles is saying 5 horse field. He's not that worried about the bias either. I think that would, and I think the last race was a big field. But you got to remember, I was teeing off on a whole bunch of horses that were over 20-1. That was a play bet, and that was pretty random. And I was really trying to buy into the outside. And the horses that were on the inside, they did look like horses that should have been bet. So I'm not that worried about it right now. And in the first race, we did get that 8 horse at 20-1 winning the race. And the one I think, or the horse that was on the rail was bet down to the favorite, and he didn't run at all. So I think I think I'm still just as excited over there at Churchill. I knew Churchill was going to be a tough card just with the type of races that they had today. All right, what's up, Saul? Cindy looks at a lot of tracks. She's even looking at my hated Pin National over there. Loves this one over there. Oh, she got plays over there, New York, everywhere. Cindy, do you do a lot of pre-handicapping? I know you were I know I first seen you on Equine Edge. I know you used Equine Edge at one time, or do you still use Equine Edge? And don't have to do a lot of prep work. I'm just curious how you handicap over there. I know how Charles handicap. He marks up his form like crazy. Or maybe I just seen you on an equine edge and you don't use the equine edge. I honestly don't know the answer to that. Oh, you only use the equine edge for the weekend. It looks like. Mo knows his method is he can talk to horses when he's really stoned. Well, we've seen fireworks in the first two races, or the first race at Churchill and Woodbine, and then since then it's been kind of chalky. We got a lot of races left. I'm not worried about anything right now. We got tons of races left. Fourth race over there. Let's see. I don't like when that percent there for some damn reason. Oh, you do your handicapping the day of the race then. Hi, what's up, Mac and Co? Jay's ready to join Mo in getting high. Dude, I'm getting high on this cigar. I feel nice. I feel nice and loose right now. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I might feel a little too loose. I need some of that stress to build. Let's see. Woodbine for the sprints. We're looking at speed and stalkers, but I will give out a warning, Parsons. Last week, it was all stalkers. No one went wire to wire last week out of 13 races. Before the meet, speed's been winning 37%. That is something that I should note right now. $15,000 claimers, non-winners of 3 lifetimes, 6 races on the Tapeta. Let's see this. One horse, I love that race. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Went too fast to win, comes back, 1 race sample. That was also on the turf. And that was his first race on the turf. I think that could have been a throwout race. Wins the next race at a short price. Average, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Nice race. And then last race, early pressing day, average, taking a little bit of a class drop. 2's taking the same class drop. Ah, I should have just left it. I was going to leave it, and then I said I got to fix it. 2 horse just looks like a stalker to me. Although I said no one went wire to wire last week, and they were all stalkers last week. I'm not sure if anyone went wire to wire yet on the Tapeta. I know someone did on the turf. The 2's best chance is stalking though. Let's see. 3 got some really nice marks. 3 is fast. 4 races ago, Stalking Day, went too fast to win. I like that race. Came back and won 2 races later on a bad rail day. And then last race, inside of the track was good. Went too fast to win. My biggest problem with the 3 is just he's also making a class drop. Same, all these horses seem like they're making roughly the same class drop. He might be making a little bit more, but my biggest problem with the 3 is just the price. 5 horse definitely looks like he has to improve to win this race. Six is kind of the same. Six got a couple asterisks though. Last race it was early pressing day. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 4 races ago, same thing. It was an inside early pressing day. He was more of a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk. He ran a couple nice seconds after that. Eight horse went too fast to win, but that was at a route. You guys know I don't like route to sprint. He's one of the few horses. I'm going to have him stepping up, but technically he's been the only horse at this level. But to me, that's playing like a step up. When you got so many horses dropping down in a single, 1 or 2 horses at this level, I tend to look at that like he's kind of stepping up. Technically, he's been running for this money. He definitely needs a fast pace. Let's see. I do think the 3 should be the favorite, but I'm not interested in him at that price. With me worried about if speed's good right now, I probably got him as like a 2-1 favorite. Let's see, if the 5 runs, I think the 5 is going to duel with him, which 3 should be faster than him. So I think 3 puts the 5 away. I'm going to have the 5 at about 9-1. I don't think I like the 8. I'm putting him at about 19-1 for me. I think everyone else is roughly the same horse after that. I think everyone else, like I'm just gonna stop my trying to break this down at about 18% for everyone else. That's how I kind of see this race. Let's see. So 3's a bit over bet to me. Would not shock me. I gave him the most points, so he would not shock me. But I would be against him. 1's a little bit of an overlay, but not enough for me to really want to do a win bet. Let's see. I think I could do a win bet on the 2 horse. Everyone else is right where I think they should be. The 6 and the 7 are they're a little bit of an overlay, but not enough for the win bet. I think the win bet is the only thing that I'm interested in on the 2. I want to see if they got any charts yet. I want to see if anyone, if we've seen any dirt races or Tapeta races over there, and if anyone went wire to wire yet. Whoops, wrong thing. So I think I want to talk myself into this race at least a little bit. First race, the 5-horse closed. Came from 6 lengths off. He didn't stalk. Second race, the 1 went wire to wire. Did anyone see how that 6-horse won last race? He either stalked or wired. I'm guessing he either stalked or wired. Maybe the 5 had to lead that race. Yes, if you guys like the show, hit the like button. I'm going to have to start asking for those damn likes. Let's see, I don't want to waste too much time here. I definitely want to look at Churchill. I think right now I'm just going to start with the 2 to win. And I'm probably going to key off the 2 here. I don't know. I could probably, well, the 2's 18 to 1. I think I can use the 3 with the 2. I'm going to check that exact, but I think I can do that one. 2-3 is paying 40. 3-2 is paying 31. Yeah, I could play that. Everything else is better. I think that's all I'm going to do there at Woodbine. This is, I think, my second bet of the day. Right, my second bet. Jack the key box, right? 2 with the 1, 3, 6, and 7. Oh, I got Kentucky Downs still in my contact description. Really? On the title or just in the description? I use the same description. Let me see. Shouldn't be checking this right now, but oh, I got a hashtag, but that's all I see there. I'm okay with the hashtag. I still got the tournament up there. I got to get rid of that tournament, and I got to put my damn coffee mugs back up there. Honestly, I definitely want to go to Churchill. That's all I'm doing over there. I don't think the odds are gonna. The 6 and the 7 are still just sitting at 5 to 1. They're not big enough overlays for me to really be crazy about. That's the betting board I'm going with there. In Churchill, we got one of these dangerous races. We're gonna have a lot of them. These kind of races are super hard for me to make a betting line with this many first time starters. Although I do love the 5's last race. I just don't know where the math is. Let's see, 7 to 1 does not sound bad. There's 8 horses in the race. 5-1 is my starting point. He might end up on the rail, though. If he breaks good, there's a real good chance that he goes to the rail. 7's the favorite. He does. I wish the 7 was on the rail, and I would probably take a little play here. I'm a little interested in the 5 and the 6, but it's impossible for me to do a betting line in this race for myself. It's kind of impossible. 5 and 6 I can get to. Let's see. I'm only going to be third bet in, so I can do some. If I want to play this, I got enough play bets in me where I could kind of force myself to gamble a little bit. I just want to be outside. That's my only opinion here. I want to be outside. Let me check the exactas with the 7. I might not want to throw the 7 in there. 7.5 is paying. Oh, they're by $2. I got to remember that those are $2. Let's see. 7.5 is 20-1. I don't want the 7.5. But I will pay the 5-7. I will play the 5-7 straight if I do this. And the 6-7, I would box that one. Let's see. I'm gonna try to wait till Woodbine's over, but I might have to put that in before Woodbine. Woodbine's getting in the gate. I keyed off the 2 there. 6 did go up a little bit. I could slip a win bet on the 6, but I don't think I'm going to. 6 at 6-1. I think I got fair value at about 9-2. I'm not going to slip that one in. You know what? I'd probably rather do the Churchill race than add to that bet. Let's see. I will bet right now the 5 and the 6 to win. The exact I'm going to hold off on. Manahar? I don't know. I hope I'm close to your name, man. First time I've ever seen your name. Maybe I'll just go with man if I can over there. Let's see. I need the 2 to do something. 2. He's not really coming. Is he coming or not? Come on, 2. Nah, I'm not gonna. There's not enough track. Oh, they're really that. Did I have a 6-2? I might have had a 6-2. 6 was and 6 went up in odds too. Well, no, 6 stayed at 6-1. I would have wanted that 6-2, but I don't think the 2 got second. I think I'm first and third on that bet. Cindy with the boom. Who got second? Come on, get that two. No, two didn't even get third. All outside over there at Woodbine again. All outside. I think he came in 6.872. 6.872. Let's see. I'm going to do these exactas over here. Five, seven, I wanted straight. And then 6, 7, I do want in a box. Oh, 6.872. I did not like the 8 though. Dude, that's another outside horse. I'm wondering if the 6 went wire to wire or not there though. My Churchill ticket would have been good there. My Churchill ticket would have been good there. Cindy with the boom. What did Cindy? Thad had the 6 to win and play, saved him off that exacta. Close on that exacta. Blair was close on that exacta also. I was worried about my 5 and 6 going to the rail, though. I am worried about this. I hope the 7 does not run. 7 looks scary, though. Come on, 6. Keep the 6 interested for me. I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. Big trouble. My 2 key horses are not running. In fact, my 6 horse is going faster in reverse than the other horses are going forward. I'm gonna have to wait at Churchill until there's something I like. I right now that the inside is the inside post positions are definitely winning the races, and that's not what I was aiming my bets for at all. They keep angling wide, which keeps me thinking that the outside of the track is good, but look at how wide the 3 is. 2 made a sweeping move. 2 I would have liked if 2 was on the outside. 2 ran some races. 3 I think was a first time starter, so I couldn't have got to the 3. That one's gonna hurt. I think I got to see some races with some bunch of horses that got running lines to really decide if I think this rail is good or bad right now. They're not giving me the type of races that I can really judge right now. I definitely can't get upset about that race, though. I definitely can't get upset. I can only get upset with myself there. Oh, I'm out of drink. Blair got a win bet on that too. 5-1 was a nice price on that too. I'm trying to force a square peg into a round hole, and that bias might not be there. It might not be there. Let me let that rest for a couple minutes. Charles says the inside jockeys are getting smarter coming off the rail. No one's went wire to wire today over there at Churchill. 2, I'm not sure if he stalked or if he closed there. I want to watch that replay more than the other replay. Yeah, I got the tic-tac-toe board going, but we haven't seen too many sprints today. That's actually the first sprint we've seen today. All I'm noticing, we've had 3 kind of inside winners today, but they're all angling off the inside and they're all making a closing or stalking move. So everybody's getting wide where I think is the best part of the track. The 5 went right to the rail, and the 6 had a 9-2 morning line, and he went off at 19-1. I'm the only guy at the track that got fooled on the 6 horse. I'm the only guy that said, "Give me that 6." I'm noticing he had a 9-2 line, and they never touched that horse. They never touched him. Meaning I was a sucker in that race, big time. Yeah, I got super excited after the first race with what I thought yesterday in the 8 horse winning at 20-1. I got super excited and I just thought it was automatic, and nothing's automatic in horse racing. Every time you think you get something crazy, you get reality, the dose of reality. The game is not easy. Let's see. Charles said the 2 horse stalk. And 2 had the rail too. Look at 2's on the rail right now stalking. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure right now. Although 3 comes from 100 lengths off. Two angles out, but he angles out on the turn. He ran the entire back stretch on the inside. Look at us move on this 3. 3's super wide, and look at where he came from. Holy cow, did he come running? Wow, did he come running? Yeah, 2 went outside around the turn. 3 definitely dipped out. I don't know if 3 ever had the inside though. That's what makes me keep thinking that the inside. But I need some horses that have some running lines under them to really judge. I don't know if we're going to have any races with horses with running lines. Not until the 6th race. I might have to cool my jets at Churchill and wait for the later races. At least the later races, we get some horses with some running lines. Well, there's only 2 of them. I knew Churchill was going to be tough unless I was really right about a bias. There's a 2 angling out there. 3's well off the rail from what I can see there. I don't know. It just might not be the races that I can exploit right now with the lack of running lines too. I gotta make a mature decision about what I really think is going on. Right now, I've been throwing shit against the wall, hoping it sticks, and so far nothing stuck. I wish I approached the first race the exact same way instead of sitting out. First race I would have hit, but that's the race that I said, let me see what the track's what I think the track is doing. And then since then, it's been all inside numbers. So I think I'm going to have to cool my jets a little bit over there at Churchill. The only good thing is I've been doing a lot of play bets, but I don't, like I said, I don't have to hit my play bets, but I definitely don't want to bury myself with play bets. What's up, Yakko? Oh, Charles says that he thinks the stretch is not good on the road. I might be adjusting to, I think the track is backing up. So far, we haven't seen someone go wire to wire over there at Churchill. Dude, when you get in the bias things, this is a worse spot you could be as a track profile or bias guy. I should probably call it a track profile guy. Is when you're unsure about what you think the track's doing and you're bouncing all over the place. That's the worst part for me to be at. Because just handicapping, that 4-5 could have been played in the race before, other than the prices were kind of weak. And this 2-horse was a 5-1 that I just ignored because I'm being hard on the inside. But the 2-horse was actually someone that caught my eye. I'm just insisting that the inside's good, or that the inside's bad. So I gotta really relax right now at Churchill. But we should have some play. I should have some looks at Woodbine. And Woodbine, I'm kind of wondering if the outside's good at Woodbine on the dirt. I didn't like that 8 at all. That last race came in 6, 7, 8. I did like the 6 and the 7. I did like the 2. 8 was the surprise there, though. 8 was definitely the surprise there for me. I'm not sure how the 6 ran in the race before, and I'm not sure if that 6 went wire to wire. Does anyone know how the last 2 6s won over there at Woodbine? I don't think this 6-horse would have went wire to wire, but I did not see the race. And in the race before, the 6-horse won at 9-5. But this is a race where I'm kind of thinking that the 5 probably had the lead there, so I'm thinking that the 6 stalked. Charles, you're not giving up on the inside or on the outside either. I don't really want to give up on it right now. But I will say that at Churchill, I don't want to be playing all of these first time starter races. I don't want to bury myself. Even if I hit something there, I can't bet it as strongly as I would another race. So I'll be, even if I'm right, I'll get underpaid. Even if it's a monster hit, I'll get underpaid. I don't want to do that now. What's up, Brady? Let's see. This is a cheap little route race over there. 7,500 non-winners of 2 lifetime. 2 races ago, this one ran a nice race, fastest winner of the day. Last race, stalking day. He was a stalker, but was just average, slow, dropping a little bit in class, but kind of hard to say he's dropping in class. He ran at 15,000, but before that, he just broke his maiden at 25. Two horse, I don't got much other than he won over there at Fairgrounds. Ran on a speed favoring track 4 races ago and won 2 races later. But I got some 1 race samples and some stuff I can't really look at in that last race, same race as the 1 horse. Doesn't look that great. So far, I'm not seeing any speed in this race. Man, I'm not, nothing's really, all right, 7, it looks like the speed horse. 7, I do like that race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. And then he went wire to wire on a speed favoring track, but that was the slowest pace of the day. Got mixed feelings on him, but he does look like the main speed. Let's see, 8 might be able to challenge a little bit. 7's the favorite. Hmm. I can see them betting the 7 with the lone speed, but I feel like 2 to 1 is over bet in my head. I'm thinking about 5 to 2 is where I think he needs to be. Man, this is kind of a tough race right here for me. I'm having a real hard time with this race breaking it down. They got 3 as a second choice. I don't like 3 as a second choice, really. I don't understand why the 3 is second choice right now. I got a stronger opinion against him than I have the 7. At least the 7, I can understand why they're betting him. Three is a sprinter stretching out. He has no speed as a sprinter. He looks like he can be either a stalker or a closer here. I think I'm against him at 7-2. 8 does a nice job, other than last race getting in position. He gets in position a lot, the 8 horse. Is there anyone I hate here? I probably have a pretty hard time getting to the 6. Probably have a pretty hard time getting to the 5 also. Four, I think, got a little bit of upside. I'm going to do something I usually don't do. I'm going to see where these horses broke their maiden. I'm still trying to get interested in this race. I'm just not sure I can. I think they're all going to break their maiden at about 15,000 to 10,000 is my guess. Let's see. This horse, you can't even see where he broke his maiden. Yeah, everyone just kind of broke their maiden at the exact same place. He broke it at maiden special weight, but that was at Fort Erie. I'm not so sure if I like that. I still think the 2 got a little bit of upside. Let's see. 1 broke his maiden at the I only got 1 horse left. Let's see. The 8 and the 3 ran in the exact same race. Maybe I can change my opinion about that 3 a little bit. Change my opinion about him a little bit. Working over on time on this race because I don't think Churchill is a good race for me. I think there's 100 first-time starters in that race too. Let me glance at Churchill real quick. Actually, Churchill is now going to go faster than Woodbine. It'd be really hard for me to put a betting line on this race. Although I can get to the 10 a little bit. Bad real speed favoring day. I like the asterisk there, but kind of hard to back that running line. 8's the favorite. I just don't feel like anyone want wire to wire, and it looks like the 8 wants the lead. Matt Strides was the slowest winner of the day and went away. It was his first race out. It's hard to be super hard on a horse with one race. Five, I like my note on the 5, but at 4-1, I'm probably not that interested in him. Mainly price. I don't think it's worth the risk, even though I like that note. Four horse, I like this race 3 back, but that was on a route. I like this close in this race, but I got zero. That was a 1 race sample. He might go to lead also. But he's 11-1. I can get to the 4 or the 5 and the 10 a bit there. 10's a big price. Four's a nice price. I'm thinking 4 comes off the pace here. I think this is going to be the last play bet I do over there at Churchill for now. Hey, what's up, Frank? There's no way I could feel real good about this, though. Four and 10, I think I'm priced in. 4 and 10, I do think I'm priced in. I'm gonna do that bet there. This is probably my last one over there. Four, 5, 10. I think it was. Yeah, 4, 5, 10. Right? 4, 5, 10. Hmm. I think this horse comes off the pace on a sprint. But I really can't price anything there. All right, let me get back to see that board over there at Woodbine. Two and one are my only overlays over there at Woodbine. Let me look at these exactas with the 2 and the 1. About 25 to 1 on both of those. So I want to do a win bet there. Two I can do a win bet on. Let me write down what I'm thinking. Seven ran on a speed favoring track and was the slowest winner of the day. I think I want to do a 2-1. 2 to win. Or maybe I should just key off of the 2 and forget about keying off the 2 and the 1. The 2 is definitely better for me. Part of the problem I'm thinking of, everything at Woodbine I think has been outside. Everything at Woodbine's been outside today. Everything. Hmm. Come on, Churchill. Is that 4-horse? Is that a 410 right there? Come on, 4. I'm pretty sure I bet the 4 to win there. All right. I think I bet the 4, right? I bet the 4 at Churchill. Tell me he was still 11 or 12 to 1. All right, 12 to 1. All right, I'm happy. All right, what's up, long shot, Louie? Okay, I am going to miss the exacta, though. 4-3. All right, let me go back to Woodbine. I got a nice winner there. You know, at Woodbine, I'm just going to Dutch the 2 and the 8. Just a win bet on the 2 and the 8. Blair says 4-11. I think it was 4-3, but I'm hoping for you. Jeff had a 4-11, or is Jeff saying that 4-11 it was what the exacta might have been? Let's see. So at Woodbine, I did not do the exacta. You know what? Fuck it. I am going to do that exacta. If I can get it in, I'm going to do it. One, 3, 7, 8 with the 2. I just added the 8 to win. Oh, okay, I do like to bet on the 8 now. The 8's 13 to 1. I got fair value at 6 to 1. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's see. Who do you like? Man likes the 5-1 over there at Woodbine. Hey, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the picks, but you don't gotta spam it. All you gotta do is put it up there once for me. Hector likes the 6 to win place and show at Woodbine. I do. I kept giving that 6 such a hard look. Yeah, it was a 6. The 6, I got a note. Inside early pressing day, and he ran against the bias there. I kept looking at him like maybe I should get rid of the 7 and throw the 6 in there. And maybe I should have even did the 6 to win there, but I just didn't. I'm not going to do it. Yakko likes the 2 also. And I originally thought about Dutching the 1, but I thought they were going to come and bet the 1 heavy late, which they did. 1's now the favorite at 3 to 2. Blair is still alive. What did they make that race over there at Churchill? It did come in 4-3. Who was the 3 at Churchill? 3 was probably a first time starter, right? Yeah, 3's a first time starter. I just got to find out if the 4-1 wire to wire he stalked. Well, by the time I turned that over, I knew that he had the lead. He was dueling with, I think, the 5 horse on the. No, he was dueling with 11, I think. Although that win bet is not going to be bad. That win bet's going to definitely help me out today. I'd like to see that replay, but I got to see Churchill's. And I got to go to the restroom again. Oh, that was Wade and Lucas winning over there on that 4 horse. All right, my 2 horse got scratched. All right, so at Woodbine, they took my bet away from me. So all I have is a win bet on the 8. So the 2 got scratched. So obviously I don't have this bet anymore because the 2 had to run first or second, and I don't have a win bet on the 2 anymore. I'm done with that race. I'm gonna just I'm not gonna change the bet on the 8 or do anything. That's all I got. That was a tough race for me, so maybe I was forcing something there anyways. So with 2 being scratched, that definitely is going to change the way that I see the race because now all of a sudden I got 20 more points. I'd probably give the 1 a little bit better of a chance. Let's just say he's 33% now. I did that wrong. 33% on him. So I still got 15 points to spread around. Let's see, I don't want to give the 7 anymore because I don't trust the 7. I'd probably give the 8 like 19% chance to win. Probably move up the 3 a little bit. And you know what? That last 6%, I am going to give it to that 6-horse. But they're off, so I can't do anything else. I'm going to go to the restroom right here. 7's either going to go wire to wire or get caught. So. Oh boy, how did that race come out? Slow pace. So if this 7-1 wire to wire, he probably should have with that slow pace. Let's see, looks like they're focusing on the 3. Don't tell me the 6-horse just won. By the way, nice. Who had that? Someone told me, and I said that I was really questioning him. I even gave him more points on my betting line. Hector with the yes. Was it Hector? Kevin tailed it. Dude, I think it might be outside off the pace over there a little bit at Churchill. Did the 8 get second? Oh, man, I did not pull the trigger there. I love the betting board because at 50-1, I got no reason why I could not have bet the 6-horse. I gave him 11% chance. We talked about him. I think Hector pointed out. Who said that? We got to definitely get the right name. Who told me that 6-horse? See where he says the only reason? Oh, Hector did say the 6 at Woodbine. Hector, well done, man. And Kevin, thank you for saying you tailed. Nice job, Hector. 50-1 over there. By the way, Hector, you're not capable of handicapping those horses. That's what we were told on the stream, by the way. So, Hector, you got lucky. Now, Hector, you know I don't believe that. but we were told that. You can't handicap 20-1 and higher. You can't. You just got lucky. Right, Hector? You can't handicap that, buddy. Now, if you guys are new to the show, I'm not picking on Hector because I believe Hector could handicap that because we handicap those type of horses all the time. So don't think I'm taking a shot at Hector. And in fact, I'm pissed at myself a little bit. I even said I should have thrown out the 7 and did the thing, and when the 2 got scratched, I should have just threw it in instead of just taking the easy way out, saying I'm done with that race, because that's a hit that makes your week, makes your month, can make your year. Those hits are so much more important than any other hit that you can have in horse racing. Oh, Brady, you hit the pick 5 over there at Churchill for 7K. Nice job. Absolutely nice job. That was a tough card over there. Congratulations, man. Don't spend it all. Don't spend it all over there at the dispensary. Kevin, thank you. Thank you for giving props to Hector there. I appreciate it when people say that I help them out, and I know that guys in the chat room, they definitely probably appreciate that too. Let's say eight ran good. My biggest mistake by just not throwing it in there and deciding to just take the safe way out after my hit. Boy, that was a big mistake right there. What did that exacta pay? About 300 to 1, 328 to 1. And if I add that exacta king off the 8, I definitely put a win bet on the 6. There's no reason. If you think the 6 horse has 11% chance to win that race, and you're talking about him like I did with Hector after Hector reminded me about him, and I even gave him the more points when I had the more points after the scratch. I shouldn't have fucked around with the board. I should have just did the bet. I got no excuse there. Hector says, thanks, Mike. Hector, did all you have was a win bet, or were you able to hit the exact and do more with it? Everything's good. Whether you had the win bet, I don't care what you did there. I'm hoping that you had the exacta to go with it. And I did see someone's comment, don't take this the wrong way. I did the exact same thing there. I think someone said that they had the 6, but only for place. If you think that horse can beat everyone but one horse, you still got to bet the win. But we all make betting mistakes, but that's one that, God, we can't live without. Oh man. I'm not gonna beat you up. I did kind of the same dumb thing too. I don't want to call him out by name. I didn't remember his name, but I wasn't looking for it either. Bluekin been around. Bluekin can handle. Yeah, when you say a horse can beat everyone but one horse, you got to throw a little bit in the wind for races like that, especially at extreme odds. But I didn't do any better there. I'm beating myself up a little bit. I'm beating myself up a little bit too. He ran good, but still. That's a missed opportunity. I don't care. I don't care how I say it. How the fuck did the 8 get second? 8 didn't even look like he re-rallied, huh? He kind of re-rallied. I thought he was dueling with the 7 for a little bit. Maybe that duel didn't really develop. I did walk away. Blukin says almost eating into Mike's. Suck my dick song. I don't know how you could be a fan of racing and be a horse player without recognizing that these horses at, I don't even want to call them extreme odds, mistakes by the public. You can get to these horses when you just respect math all the time. If you just always, if your set point is, I'm trying to do something against a favorite, I'm trying to look for reasons to be out of the box, you do your bet. This is why I like doing the betting line. Even though I thought that the one had the best chance, I didn't, I wasn't I know that I can't do a win bet with him. I really didn't want to use him for a key. I said the 7 horse, I gave him the second most points, but I didn't even want to use him. But when you say a horse has a 28% chance, you're still saying that he's gonna lose 72% of the time. I look at it like, do I want to take a short price and losing 72% of the time? I got the 8 at 19% and the 3. Those were my next 2 choices, and then you just look down. Where's your next horse? My fourth choice right there. 8-1 is fair value. You pull the trigger when you're getting crazy amount past 8-1. This horse was hittable. And you don't have to be a genius to have him. Maybe you have to be a genius to say he's your top choice. But there's handicapping scenarios that you're putting your price on, being a handicapper and pricing the scenarios. And then there's recognizing, I don't know, Hector might have just loved the horse and said that he thought that this horse had even a better chance. I'd be curious, what did Hector think that this horse's chance of winning that race was? Did he have even a strong, even with my weak opinion, the horse is playable? It's just respecting math day in and day out and knowing that these horses hit. Well done, Hector, though. Well done. Let's say we do have the 6th race at Churchill, and this is one of the races where we actually got running lines. This is actually a race where I'd get a better opinion about what I think the track is doing with this race, if anything. Thank you, Hector, for answering that question. I actually like the 8 better, but couldn't ignore the price. So it's a price play. I don't like saying value play, by the way. I hate that value. I don't hate that value capper guy. I don't like the term value handicapping because I think a lot of people think that, oh, you're betting horses that you don't like. My answer to that is, how good do you do with your top choice? I think everyone sucks with their top choice anyways. No one's winning the game for the most part. Every person that I know that play this game at a high level are able to bet against their top choice all the time. I don't really like the term value capping. Even though that is what I'm kind of saying, I like pricing scenarios. I see the scenario winning, the scenario wins. I can put a percentage on where I think the math is, and going from there. I don't like the term value capping though, because I think a lot of players think, oh, you're just playing horses that you really don't like. No, I like them, but every horse, even every favorite, there's a wide, even a horse with a 60% chance to win a race, you're saying that 40% of the time, 40 out of 100, he's going to lose that race. And Charles, at Woodbine, I'm definitely thinking that it's outside of the track too. That's another part of the reason why I was kind of looking at the 8. I know I was trying to force the bet on that 2 horse, but I said it during the handicapping that, God, I think it's outside at Woodbine. I'm just not sure. I think now we're getting a lot of prices on the outside at Woodbine. Let's see, and I got to look at this race. Let's see, the one got a whole bunch of excuses. They're all running style excuses. And I'm not sure anyone went wire to wire. Maybe that 4 went wire to wire last race. I never got to see that replay. This horse got a bunch of excuses, but they're all, he's been running the last 3 races on a speed stalking track, and he's been a closer. Let's see, 2's a router, but he's front speed. I don't like route to sprint that much. I'm not really sure what speed's doing. I really need to know what that 4 did, Lucas's 4 did. I got no marks on the 4 coming from the West Coast and going to Indiana. That's your favorite. I mean, speed figures look okay, but everyone can see that. Man, I'm not really sure where I think I'm at Churchill right now. Let's see, 7's a route to sprint. Don't like that angle. He does have the outside. He's a short price. I could get off of him just because of the short price. I'd like to do a betting line here, but I honestly don't trust. Let's see. Everyone starts at 17%. Who can I really not get to? I don't like the 3 at all. Let me start with what I don't like. Yeah, 1 can be there. I'm not crazy about the rail. 2, I'm not sure anyone's going wire to wire. I don't think I'm going to have really time here. I would have liked to look up this race on the 5. And even these Laurel races, man, they're already at the gate. 8 horse looks like he has to improve. I don't even think I'm going to be able to form an opinion or even do anything here. I'm sitting out at Churchill. Bluekin says no problem. I'm an asshole. Yeah, dude, that 50-1 winner would make you feel like an asshole. Dude, it's just sometimes, dude, I make those mistakes all the time. I try to point them out when I make a bonehead play. Dude, it's just about trying to get better and recognizing where you're at in that ticket. If you like the 6 horse and you're just keying them for second, it's like, oh my God, don't let them win. I know we'll all make that mistake again, Blue Kid. Don't even worry about it. I hope you won't make it for a while, but I know we'll all make it again. Dude, I do it with exactas all the time. Dude, even like when you're king off of a 20-1 horse, just not saying, shoot, if the horse runs third, I could still play tries. Why ain't I playing tries? I do it all the time just because I'm so comfortable with exactas. It's like, or you're king off of 2 horses, they're both over 10-1. It's like, wait a minute. You could have played them with everybody and still hit the try. I still kick myself when I see those. They run first or third or even second and third. Everything's going to be good when you got a 20-1 and a 10-1 that you're keying on. You don't even got to think it through a lot of times and just not recognizing what you had. Let's see. The inside posts are winning, but they're all coming on. I'm leaning towards that. I think that Churchill just might not be speed favoring today. And the horses on the inside are getting a real good look and they're just angling out, and that's just what's been going on. Although one horse won at 2-1, so I don't think I missed anything there. 5 horse, I did say I really wanted to look up that. I'm going to look up those 2 right. Let's see. Do I got time at Woodbine? I'm going to have to be fast. I just want to look up that 5 horse because I did say before the race I really wanted to look up those races on him. He caught my eye. Let's see. I want to do it quick though. Speed favoring tracks was not. He would have got an asterisk right away. He would have been slow that there, but he would have ran against the speed bias at a higher level. I'm not going to mark that down because I'm just trying to be super quick. And then I couldn't have looked up the Colonial, but March 27th, I looked that up real quick. That would have just been average at a higher level. Well, wait a minute. I think I looked up the wrong month. No. I looked up the wrong month. I think I looked up May. March 27th. Average slow at a higher level. Average at a higher level. Okay. I don't know if that would have been worth backdooring that exacta though. I'll have to see what that exact is paying. 57-1 or 57 for $2. Yeah, that might have been worth it. That might have been worth it, but he did catch my eye early. Let's see, we do got a 6,000 at Woodbine, and I don't want to wait. I probably already wasted too much time. Let's see, it might be outside, but I definitely feel like they're coming off the pace over here at Woodbine today. And I'm leaning towards a little bit on the outside. Eight horse got some great marks, except he's a front runner, but at 18-1, I might make the error here. I'm interested in the 8 a little bit. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win against the bias. 3 races ago, closing day, went too fast to win against the bias. He's either a fast horse early or I'm right about all these biases calls. But at 17-1, I'm probably willing to try to find out. But let me get to the favorite and some of these other horses. Uh-oh, someone's getting dinner. God, why does she sound so cute when she's talking to Bentley? And to me, she just sounds angry all the time. I think the 2 got some upside here, as well as the 1. I think the 1, 2, 3 all fits. I got to get rid of a favorite. The 4 fits. If it's outside, that's going to help the 7. 7's going to need a lot of help. I can squint and see the 7. Dude, I want to do something with this. Hey, I'm definitely going to do a win bet on the 8. It's been all outside at Woodbine, right? All outside at Woodbine? Take it easy, Charles. Charles says he sucked today, gonna drink a beer. Yeah, I'm testing out the outside there. I'm doing an exacta box 5 through 8. And I already did the 8 to win. I think I'm going to do the 7 to win also. One of my rare full horse exacta box. I don't do that too often. 7 and 8 to win. Except I do think the 1 through 4 all fits this race. We'll see how this race plays out. Dude, I'm tempted to do a 4, 7, 8. I don't think I got time right. Wow, that guy's sitting there right there. Do I got a time to do that? No. 4, 7, and 8, I was thinking about adding. 8, I need this pace to be super slow. 3 horses across the track. There's no way I get super slow though. Let's see. I'm gonna write down that one exact I was thinking about doing but didn't do. That's the one I was thinking about doing and didn't do. 24 and 4 is slow. but I don't think it's slow enough. 7, I need 7 just to explode from here. I like where my 7's at. Anyway, this 6, 3's the horse that's scary right there, right? That's the 3. 3's going to circle the field. 3's going to win this race easy. Come on, 7. Have some. 7. 7's trying, but I don't think 7 can win. I'm trying to hold the 7 back anyway, or the 3 back now. Ah, 3 horse was able to circle the field. I do think the outside of the track is good there. I had a 5, 7, 8. Let's see, I did not do this back. Seven just wasn't good enough. Yeah, it's too quick on the 8. And I don't think speed was holding, so I'm okay with the 8 losing, but I really wish the 3, if the 3 doesn't get off the inside, I think I could have beat the 3. And if the 3 doesn't run, I could have cashed that 7-5 exacta, but I got to make sure that 7-5 was even worth playing. $12 base bet, 39 if it came in 7-5. I would have been okay with that. Everything else was 100 to 200 to 1. Let's see if it came in 5-7. 5-7 was still paying 33 to 1. I don't mind that bet. Matt, that's the thing, man. They all strippers got tattoos now. I'm not a big tattoo fan. Hey, what's up, C Money? Hey Matt, you need to go to All Star Cafe down 8 Mile if it's still there. You can see all the bullet wounds too. There's nothing but bullet wounds and knife marks and C sections. We're talking about the strip clubs in Detroit. You got to knock on the door to get in, so you know all the bad stuff's going on in there. At least when I went, they might have cleaned up their act, but that was a rough place to go to. That was a real rough place. The pretty girl looked like she was hit with a brick. Let's see, this is another Churchill race with a lot of horses that are running. I'm leaning towards that. I think Churchill's backing up right now. I actually want to look at the charts. I still haven't got an answer about how that full horse that I bet won. He stalked. So no one went wire to wire today. You know what? I need to get this tic-tac-toe board going over here. We're getting late in the day where it can be really useful. A horse won the first race stalking from the outside. That was a mile. I got that one. Second race, another mile. The full horse won from the 2-hole closing. So I just got him in the wrong spot. Third race, the 3-horse won closing. Fourth race, the 2-horse won coming off the stalking, a length and a half. Fifth race, that 4-horse won from the 3-horse stalking. That's the only winner I had today. And 3 came from the 2-hole came off the pace as well. And last race, didn't the 1-horse win? 1-horse came off the pace. I think that was a sprint. So the inside post actually been doing good, but speed has not been doing good at all. Let's see if I can do something with that. We got another sprint race. Just don't go wire to wire. Just don't go wire to wire. Big field. Let's see, the 13 is in, so let me scratch the 14 because the 13 is in. We got a nice field. 12 horses. So you got to be. So when I'm doing the odds here, I got to be super hard on horses. Every horse starts at a 10% chance to win this race. So I got to be super hard on horses. Let's see, this 1-horse, first race out, not a bad race. Won that race. I thought the rail was bad. It was a stalking day. I got him running against a bias, fast, slowest winner of the day. Definitely showed some talent there. Stepping up to allowance 1X, but you probably should after winning a maiden special weight. That's probably the bare minimum that you wanted to win a maiden special weight race. Lightly raced, and they say that that's where you want horses. They say that by the book that allowance 1X, you want horses that broke their maiden right away and are lightly raced at the condition. Let's see, 2 took a few more races to break his race, but been pretty sharp lately. 3 races ago, I got being average, slow. 2 races ago, I got running against the inside bias. So I like the asterisk there. And then last race, I got the rail was bad. He still won running against the bias. So he's really sharp, but he might be a speed horse. And I think I want to be hard on the speed horses. Let's see, three's been off a year layoff, comes up back, runs at Ellis Park, runs one race, didn't embarrass himself really. Wasn't a speed duel. I'm going to be hard on him. Let's see, if I give him a 5% chance, I'm not being that hard. I'm only taking off 50% of his points. So I'm just going to say 49-1. Four horse kind of fits. Slowest winner of the day last race. No, he was upstairs with you. I didn't give him anything today, Kiki. Five horse actually ran at this level and didn't do that bad last race. He was average, position at the top of the stretch. Another horse these horses are all in pretty sharp form. Six, nothing wrong with the six. Missed his first race, going too fast to win, still lost by a head. And last race, he won on a speed favoring track. I think I'm going to be hard on some of the speed horses here, though. I'm gonna aim my betting line like I think that speed's not good. I'm gonna start with 5% on the speed horses. I gotta be hard on them to be able to find a play here. Let's see if I'm right about the track backing up. Now the question is, could it be an inside off the pace? Because a lot of horses have ran on the inside. I gave a 7 an asterisk last race, running against an early pressing day, coming out looking like a closer. Before that, that was a nice stalking trip at this level. The race, 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was more of a closer. I think he benefits if this track is backing up. I don't want to be hard on this 7 horse. Nine's been off a year. I'm just going to say 2%. I can't make cases for. Shit, this 10 horse did nothing wrong, but this is a tough field. I'm just going to be hard on him. Route to sprint. Wow, lots of year off horses recently. Maybe I'm too hard on some of these horses. '13 has to improve so much. I might be too hard. I still got 100 points left with 5. Well, I still got 5 horses that I don't have marks on. There's 5 horses. Yeah, 10 is definitely class. 10. I even said that I might be finding reasons to be super hard on horses. If they did a nice job with them, like 10 would not. No one in this field would really surprise me. Put it that way. Dude, A got the right running style, but I don't think he's has a 20% chance to win this race. I'm gonna give him his 10%. So I got 4 horses left. Five I do like. If 5 can rate, I do like. 4 if I'm right about the track backing up. I don't like him as much, but 10-1. And who's the one horse? One. You know what? I'm just gonna stop there. I might be so far off this race, but this is what I'm using. So the eight's a huge overlay, even though I only gave him a 10% chance. Let me look at him again. He's still a huge overlay, and if I'm right about the track, the eight can get there. I don't think I can really do gimmicks here. Dude, I think I want to do something with the eight and the seven. I don't want to do a five horse Dutch five horse bet, win bet here. Who's this six? Let me look at the six one more time. I think he's a speed horse. I think here I definitely just bet the seven and the eight to win. I'm not really sure if I really want to do combinations here. In fact, this is a pretty dangerous race. I got to admit that this is a very dangerous race. Let me look at the 13 one more time. 13 got the right running style. He just has to improve so damn much. I'm still going to be hard on the 13. Really, of my group, five and the one probably has the best shot, but I know what's the better bet. Let's see, seven and eight to win. Let's see, Matt says you can bet the 10. Eight is a bum. Dude, I'm going to use three of my horses. I'm going to bet more on the five. And in fact, I'm going to put that exacta in, but I'm playing the win. I'm playing the win tickets way better than the exacta. I just think there's too much here where I just don't trust myself here. So I boxed this. I got the five to win, seven to win, and eight to win, but I bet the five more. If it's inside, I think it's going to be something like 1, 2, 4, 5. Two horse actually got a pretty good. If two doesn't go to lead, two got a really good running style for this race, I think. It's hard to say if he's a stalker or he's a speed. I think he's more of a speed horse, though. I'm just going to leave that out there. If this two is capable of rating, I think two got a chance. Three horse, if I'm just going to go with what I got. I probably shouldn't have even played this race. I'm just seeing so many prices today and started out at that Woodbine race, kind of regretting that I did not play that race and regretting that I did not play that 8-6, 6-8. 2 is trying to go to lead, so I think 2 gets hurt here. There are a lot of horses across the track, though. 5, give me a good trip on this 5, because I don't see my 8 and my 7 anywhere on the picture. Oh, looks like the class horse is going to be there. 10, it looks loaded. 5's diving to the inside. I think if something opens up for this 5, he can be here, but he's going to have a hard time finding something to open up. I probably shouldn't have played that race. That was probably self-inflicted. My 8 horse ran good. My 8 horse, I think, got 3rd, but I don't even think I could have thought about, well, 6 was the favorite. 10 was the big class horse. 6 had great marks and did nothing wrong. I think this 8 gets 3rd. Oh, I think the 8 does get 3rd there. He had too much to do. Does he really get 3rd? 1 ran a good race. 6 ran a really good race. 6 was up on that pace. Was that pace was just as fast as all the other paces. One 8. All right, so I'm glad I didn't try to go trifectas. That would have been a race too tough for me to go trifectas, and really. They're coming off the pace there, though. 10 came off the pace big time. 1 came off the pace. I think even 6 came off the pace a little bit, but I think 6 was kind of close to that pace. Yeah, I don't think they're going wire to wire there. Oh shit, 1 and 2 is scratched here, not the 3. This is a 5 horse field. I'm probably not interested. I'm probably not interested in this race. Yeah, Charles, I'm feeling you right now. I freaking yeah, that was not a try race that I could have. I really got to have a way stronger opinion than that. Even if the 8 got 3rd, there's no way I could have really played it. I mean, after the race, you can say, yeah, the 10 horse was the big class horse. I could see him. Yeah, the 6 horse had the heart, looked really good. If the 8 would have got 2nd, it would have been like, or 3rd, I would have said, I don't have a problem with that try. But like, really, could I have fired there? And there's no way I could have. Well, I'm trying to play a lot of races because I think I got something over there at those 2 tracks. But so far, I only hit 1 race with a 12-1 winner. Haven't hit a combination or nothing yet. And this Woodbine race probably does not look playable to me. I'd be shocked if I can want to play this race. Got a $40,000 claimer. I'm not sure the inside the inside does not look good to me right now at Woodbine. Let's see if that gets rid of the 3 and the 4. This first timer can get. I think the 3 is going to be on the rail here. I don't think that he'll have an option to really get off the rail. I think the only way with my head is working right now, the only way I can do something is trying to get this 7 first or second. He's a first time starter, so this I've been gambling a lot today. And it is a short field. So right now, the only thing I would kind of be interested is the 7 with the 6 and 5, forcing the 7 to be first or even second. Let me see if those are paying anything before I get even like I want to do something here. They're the 7 win, they're paying 28 and 35 to 1. Not bad. But if the 7 gets second, they're paying 15 to 1 and 22 to 1. Dude, I've been liking the outside today. It's a cheap bet for me. I think I'm going to play it against my better judgment, and I'm putting the win money on the 7. I'm convinced. I think I know what the track's doing there. I don't know how good of a bet that is, but I'm kind of convinced that the outside is where I want to be. Hey, what's up, Gregory Ross? Yeah, Charles, dude, if you're not feeling it, it's best to just sit out. Enjoy your beer. You've been hot as hell, man. You don't got to be hot every day. I'm on such a freaking heater, and I feel like I got 2 tracks that I'm like forcing interest. I don't really think I'm forcing interest. I think I see something there, and I'm running out of races, and I seen some big opportunities that I could have had. Come on, 7, just coast here. I very rarely bet a first time starter. The only time I bet a first time starter is usually when I think there's a big bias. That's the only time I don't like that the other first time starter is wide too, the 4 horse. Shit, 4 is the trouble. Four is the trouble. 4 is the trouble. Yeah, I'm self-imposed. Really, I'm my losses are self-inflicted big time today. That's the only way I could have bet that race, though. The real thing I should have did was sit out. I didn't think the 5 and the 6 looked that long. I didn't think the 3 could win the race. But I really got to have more of a reason to bet than that. I'm probably going to overlook a lot of. I'm probably going to review all my bets today and just say, fuck, I thought I had something and I was just throwing a lot of shit at the wall, hoping that something sticks. And Woodbine, I haven't hit anything. Although first race, I should have fucking played that first race, and I wouldn't even had to worry about anything today. Let's see, Blair got a pick 6. Is he still going? And where at, Blair? Oh, let's go. Last leg over there at Churchill. You're fucking handicapping good over there. Churchill's been fucking tough. Is that the last leg? We only got one more race at both tracks? Shit, I think I got to hit both of those races just to be at a 20%. Are we really in the last race? I don't think I could play this last race at Churchill. I don't think I could play it. That's this race right here. I'm surprised the only race I hit today was Churchill, really. I knew Churchill was going to be tough for me. Let's see, 13, 14, 15, and 16 are out. One's out. Be really hard to do a betting line in this race, that's for sure. It's impossible for me. I do got some notes that I like though. Am I just trying to keep a streak going for no fucking reason though? Let me look at Woodbine. I think Woodbine is a good race for me though. I think Woodbine actually is a okay race. Let's see. Either way, I got a bunch of time at both races. So Woodbine 8th race is the last race. I'm doing a quick tic tac toe board for the 6 furlong races. I'm convinced it's outside off the pace over there at Woodbine. I'm convinced. I just want to. Man, they've been having such good prices over there today, too. No one want wire to wire. Kind of outside. Her and her mom's getting travel arrangements for the cottage. Blair loves the 10 over there at Churchill. I don't want to see Blair's pick. I know he likes the 10, but I'm trying to avoid looking at his ticket. I just want him to hit that. What's up, Moon? Yeah, I hope he hits it. I don't want to be the I don't want to be the jinx if I start rooting for his horses. Plus, I still think I want to play that race, so I don't want to be like, he's on such a bigger ticket. Because I imagine everything over there on the pick six is huge. That's been a tough card. Anyone playing Penn National tonight? Moon's looking for some Penn National help. Come on, Kryptonite, C Money says. Come on, I want someone in the room to hit it. I want Blair to hit it. I got no haterade in me. Okay, Phil's just coming out. You got one of those houses that, man, I lose power so much. Man, I do like a couple horses over here at Woodbine. Let me look at Woodbine. Let's dig into Woodbine. Nice big fields all day. Man, it's been a great card, but I have not had too much luck today. In fact, I'm down. I had a 12-1, but I'm definitely down today. I didn't have enough on them to guarantee a big day. Shit, that's only three winners in the last 3 days that I played. But I'm huge on those days. Listen, the one horse. I don't like the one horse. I got him in slow, slow, slow. Last race, lightly race. I mean, can improve, but comes off the pace. But I do think the inside is, or the outside's where I want to be. The four horse is the favorite, and I got nothing on his last two races. One was a one race sample. Let's see, he is dropping in class, so I guess I can see why they're betting him. I got a feeling he'll probably float up. I'll be shocked. He had a 12-1 morning line. Not that that means anything, but I will think the public will keep betting that class drop. Let's see, two horses making a recent class drop, but I'm not too interested on the inside. He feels like value at 8-1, but I don't know if I can play him. But let's see, two races ago, inside of the track was good. He was just average match strides with the slowest winner, and then he got worse. That was against much better. Probably come off the pace if he comes. 4, I guess I can see why they're betting them. Let's see. I love the race on the 5, 3 back, but I'm not sure speed's doing anything. Stalking Day tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. At 19 to 1, I could be a little interested in him. I'm a little interested in him, but I think he has like a 10% chance, maybe not even that high to win the race. But right now I'm thinking about 10 to 1. 6, I love that race, 3 races back. Got a little bump from that race, not great. If that hurt is still, I could see the 6 being there. Seven horse got the outside. Let's see, I can't get to the 8 even though he's on the outside. Nine also has some speed. I think a lot of the speed is going to get hurt here. 10 only ran 2 races, but both of those races look really bad. Dude, I still think the 2's an overlay here. I don't really got to break this down anymore. Let's see, the 4, if the 4 wins, I'm not interested in him at 5 to 2. I'm just going to give him a 20% chance to win. I can see it, but I can't get to him at that price. Do I even like this betting line? I'm mostly interested in the 5 here. Dude, I'm almost done. The pits that I'm streaming, yeah, I'm sucking today. I don't know if it's the pits though. Dude, none of these speed horses I think I could really trust here. Let's see, Churchill is actually going off first. Let me look at Churchill because I thought Churchill, even though that's not typically a race that I want to play. I do like the 10 horse a bit. Ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago. Ran on an early pressing track last race. I do think the track's backing up. I can definitely get to the 10 horse. The 11 didn't run a bad first time out. 9 got what I think might be the right running style, but that rail was bad. But he got the asterisk for running on early pressing day. 6 horse might be on the lead. There's no one fast here. I did like the 4, but not at that price. 10, I think, is the most interesting horse to me there. Ten, 11, and 4 to me has the best marks. I don't really want to use the 4. Dude, I'm just looking at the horses that ran 10, 11, 4, and 9. I think I want to key the 10 first and second. And I think I'm going to play the 10 where if the 10 wins, I'll have a good day. I think that's how I want to play this race. Ten to me should be bet here. I think I want to do 11, 9, 10 in a box too. 10 to win, I'm betting more on the 10, but I think I also want to bet the 11 to win also. Hey, really, Moon? I'm going to show that so you can get your attention and then you're gone. I'm actually going to show it and then you'll be gone. We got another internet tough guy. Ooh, man. All right, bye, dude. It didn't take him long, did it? Oh no, I don't think that was the guy that's spamming. I think the guy that's spamming just was spamming, and then he was. I don't have a problem with him. I don't think he spammed since then. I'm not dealing with anyone that comes in with coming in off the back being an ass. Oh, 6 horse gets the lead there, even though I don't think speed's holding up, but I still don't want someone to get away too early. Oh, I did see the 6. I forgot about the 6 running before. I should have had him in the exacta key with the 10. Oh, and 10 went down to 9-2 or 5-1. Ouch. Come on, just bring the 9 and 11 and the 10. I got a 9, 10, 11 in a box, and I got the 10 keyed. So come on, 10. All right, bring the 11 and the 9. Come on, 10. Get this 4 out of there. 4's going to hurt me. Come on, 10. Fight, 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 fight. Yes. Yes. What? Dude, I should stop blocking haters. I should stop blocking haters. I should stop blocking fucking haters. We get it. Okay, I'm going to lose the win bet, but we're going to get it there and we're going to get it on the key box. Yeah, see, money. I might have to start embracing the hate. I mean, come on. The guy comes and asks for picks. We asked if anyone had Penn National picks. Then he got to come up with "shut your pussy lips." I don't know if that was directed. Probably, I take it that that's directed at me. Rex says track by his lowest form. I This is going to be a good hit because I'm going to have it both times. I obviously wanted the 10. Blair said that hurt, so I take it that Blair ran second in his pick six. I know he liked the 10. That was the only horse that I knew that he had. I didn't read the rest of Russ's comment. I said I did not want to be the jinx there. Hey, see, money. We already know that Rex is here all the time. Rex, I think, is just pulling my. Like I said, Rex does not bother me. He's here all the time. I know there's no one that played tickets in front of a public longer than I have. Actually, putting tickets together, sharing what he believes something's doing, coming up with things, being willing to help people that ask, email me. I answer all my emails. We just keep winning day after day. Now, some of the guys, I know these shows sound boring and I look like shit all day today, but I hit two races. I did hit with the 12-1 and I come up with this opinion. Dude, but then you see these guys on Twitter or talking to guys, hey, I wish someone that can play this game would spend the time and give us their insights. That's what all these handicappers say. And then all they do is want to pick apart people and insult people that actually do. But we already took the thing. I'm not dealing with hate anymore. I don't have nothing to prove. There's 400 plus videos. Take it easy, Charles, man. You'll bounce back. We're doing a Saturday and a Friday show. So Charles, I know you'll be back, man. By the way, Blair, I'm going to give you credit, man. I thought today this Churchill card was impossible. I know you don't want to hear that you did a great job handicapping, only to run, in that pick six, but really hats off to you, man. You did a great job handicapping a tough fucking card. Hey, what's up, Steve B? $44 for the $2 exact. I honestly thought that was going to pay more than that. Dude, the only good thing is that I was able to get it on both of my tickets, so I was able to tee it off and have it quite a few times. Oh yeah, Blair, good job handicapping, man. Though, dude, I don't know. Do you get a? I know you don't want to hear a consolation prize, but do you get a consolation prize on that? I don't know how Churchill does it if there are for pick sixes or not. I don't know. Let's say we still got Woodbine race, but with me hitting that race, I don't know if I'm going to jump. I'm going to jump over to Woodbine and see what we got there, but they are getting behind the gate. Let's say I did have a betting line there. Oh, Steve, you're doing your charts. Dude, the only thing that I do hope, but I don't understand why someone that's not a horse racing fan would tune into the show. I do hope that some of these clowns just aren't like horse racing guys that are really looking for help. Dude, and to have a guy that comes on a show and tells you, look, I'm only going to hit 20% of the races that I play. I mean, I say that a lot because I know, new people are coming in and out, and I want to say something that just comes across as fucking honest and what you can expect to do. But they are loading in the gate, and I was kind of on the outside of the track. I don't think I had a super strong opinion here that I was really looking to try to play. Let's say I kind of gave the 6, 7, the 4, and the 2 all at about a 20% of chance to win this race. 4 actually went up to be an overlay now. 4 was taking a lot of action. 6 is now an underlay with the 4 going up. 7 is still an overlay. Oh, 7's a huge overlay. 2 ended up being an underlay. Really, on my betting board, the only thing that I could really bet or key off of is the 7. You know what? 26-1. If I could get that bet in, I'm going to bet the 7. I just don't know if I'll be able to get that bet in. No, I wasn't able to get that in. So I got no bet here. Oh, thank you, Robert. Oh, thank you very much for that, Robert. Dude, I just keep trying to, I just keep saying it over and over. I want to do a horse racing show that I enjoy. It's not because it's me. I really like doing the betting board and all of that shit. I think a lot of people can get better. I think we already proved the point that all we do is hit bombs. And this is all going to come down to the horses that I gave a 20% chance to. Two's going to win the race. I kept saying that I can't believe the 2 is such an overlay at 8-1. He ended up going down to 3-1, so the public did not get full. And actually, the 9 getting second, I had him at a 10% chance, but he was a little bit over bet at 8-1. 7 ran his race, wasn't good enough, but I said he had a 20% chance to win. He had the lead. He do it on the front end. To me, he outran his odds, and I'm still saying 20% chance. He's a 80% loser right there. But in this race overall, 7 was kind of the only place that I really could have got to unless you used a group of horses. And my top horses would have been the 2, 4, 6, and 7. Yeah, Hector. The difference is now that I'm done trying to prove to him the point. And this comes in 296. 296. So I'm pretty happy with my betting board there, actually. Four managed to get 4 of what, 5th or 6th, but he was some horses. At 8-1, I might have got suckered in on him a little bit, but when he was 2-1, he was completely off my memory there. Hey, Jevin, you still liking the betting lines? I enjoy doing the betting lines. I love this. Uh, I might even put a video if you guys keep asking about it. I might put a video on how to make this spreadsheet. It's pretty simple and it's so fucking quick. I'm even wondering if I could get it on my tablet for when I travel. I really like doing the betting board. I feel like I'm less scatterbrained and my opinion about what I'm doing, I'm liking it a lot better. And dude, I've been doing this 30 years. If I think something has value with the math, I know people that are just, have less years than me can really benefit from it. Uh, oh, Kevin, you want me to do it? It's so simple, but I know a lot of guys don't know how to do the spreadsheet formula. I might do a video about how to make this betting board where you guys can, because it's not about how I see a race. It's how you guys see the race with whatever values you guys like more. Our betting boards are supposed to uh, disagree, right? As handicappers, we're supposed to disagree because everyone sucks at picking winners. You guys would love it. I'll try to get that video. I don't know if I'll be able to do it before we get back. Maybe I'll try to. I'll see if I can fit it in. See how much work I got to do for tomorrow. By the way, we got a tomorrow show and tomorrow show. We're doing a Saturday show. No show on Sunday because I'm traveling, and no show next Friday because I'm traveling. But anyways, guys, other than the dickhead, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Like always, a show tomorrow. I think tomorrow we got Churchill and Gulfstream during the day. So regular time tomorrow. Yeah, the formula would be the same. It's just how you enter the formula. But I'll try to do it for a Mac, and I'm sure if you guys can't figure it out how to do it on your spreadsheet, that you guys probably have someone that can help you with that. But anyways, guys, tomorrow, and thank you again for hanging out with me today.